Greetings, mortals, and welcome back to Singapore.
We're not doing Expedition 33 today. We are heading back to our ASEAN run. Let's get an idea of what this situation looks like. I believe my financial situation is a problem. My financial situation is a problem. I have a lot of expenses, and I don't have a huge amount of income. Now, it might look like I have a lot of income, but this Diplo income is temporary. I think about 80 of that is coming from probably Khmer. Yeah, war reparations from Khmer. Actually, it's only 65 from them, but yes, it's a total of 80. It's a total of 80. So, with that being the case, what do we want to do? We're making pretty good money off of the Martaban situation. I would love to get my inflation under control. That's interesting. I actually I have income from food instead of it has a cost. Is that, do I have both a cost and a, yes. Okay. So I'm paying more in food than I'm getting out of food. That's not shocking. Okay, so at the moment we are we working on this? Yes. Okay, so we're working on the recovery effort. And there's a decent chance that we're going to be at war again sometime soon. Jesus, look at all these truces expiring. Truce of war maybe declared again. So this is mostly people who broke an alliance with me. This is mostly not opposing nations. We have a truce with Khmer and Hanthawadi for another several years. Do I have a truce still with you? Yes. We have a truce with you. We presumably have a truce with Pinya because they broke off an alliance with us, I would assume. Yes. We have a truce for 2 more years with Pinya. Dai Viet, we have a truce for a while yet as well. So, we're actually in a fairly comfortable position here. So, we're going to be able to... Hoysala is the number 7. How many empires that are in the top 10 are going to attack me? God damn. It's just a matter of time before Wu invades me. Let's see here. So, we need to continue populating the area over here. Who's attacking? Oh no, Ayutthaya is attacking you. Who is this a war against? Ooh, that's not great. Do I want to offer an alliance to Tenasserim? Are you somebody's vassal or something? You're a tributary of Hanthawadi, so why is Hanthawadi not... Okay, well, I can't do anything to help you then. Okay, so how's our trade situation going? Tomasek. Right. I checked this at some point and realized that I don't have enough trade advantage. And that's part of why my income is so garbage. So let's get that resolved. We're going to be building marketplaces. We have the ability to build so many marketplaces in Tomasek. Is Tomasek already building a marketplace? Is it building something? Okay, well, it has several buildings queued up. We'll queue it up anyway. Let's see here. Can we build more marketplaces here? No. Do we actually? Are we actually capped on marketplaces? We're actually fairly hulked out in terms of that kind of stuff. What's my maritime presence look like? We have 100 maritime presence here, actually. So let's get you to patrol the seas. We don't need that. Is this at 100 already? Yeah, let's do it anyway. It's pretty close. It's not quite 100, but it'll be... I think the resting point is like 100-ish. So that should be fine. So our goal right now, I guess, is just to get our financial situation under control. We need to get the inflation under control. We don't have the ability to do any minting right now, which is not what we want. We have so much stuff we're making. Jesus Christ. We are over our cultural limit, apparently. Are we still over our cultural limit? Too much seems more than I would expect. Who's the... There's the Iban. Ryukyu. Is interesting. There's 440,000 in the world. Why is this so expensive? The Alor. Is it, maybe it's because they're not closely related to my culture? So I could, if I wanted... create a little vassal over here. Why do I have... I don't have that much going on here. I guess it is a pretty decent sized population. See. So if I... I don't really understand why improving the cultural relationship is an interaction with other nations. That seems very strange to me, but it is what it is, I suppose. Alright, we have hemorrhaged population over here. I have been losing a lot of people to my continual warfare, which is very funny for a pacifist run. It's so funny how much time is spent at war. Perfectly balanced with you. So we have 3,100 troops here. So that's what, like 15 cav. Urban attraction is simply superior for me. Okay, we're not doing any of those. So, right. Okay, so we did the thing to expand the gathering industries, and took that as a opportunity to mass those. Okay, recovery effort is done. That's good. Empty cabinet slot. Okay. What do we want you doing now? Could do deving here. Let's do that. But yeah, I really need more pops in this region. Let's see. You're a tributary of Lankasuka. Lankasuka is a tributary of Bahang. I cannot offer vassalage to Bahang, unfortunately. Oh, we cored me a Kojima. Did we not have that cord? Ooh, this is rice. Too bad it's so far away that we don't get anything out of it. Unfortunately, I can't really make a vassal out of this because it's I can't like add Taiwan to it. Like if I could create like a nice little cluster here, that would be nice, but I can't actually create a vassal out of that territory. How's Kushiro doing? Let's take a look at Kushiro's finances. Alright, this is not let's see. I don't have my relations improving with myself, so I should probably improve my relations with myself. Let's see here. Oh, I can look at look at that! Look at that! Stability is negative 49. Which is kind of shocking. How is your situation? You have 3 income. We have beeswax here. This worth 0.02. Unfortunately, we're mostly sitting on fish right now. I really wish I could, like, afford to be creating colonial charters like this. Can I do exploration from my... Oh, we don't have any sailors. Okay. Cloves has run out because we don't have control of the Temasek market. Right, we need to deal with this problem. So we should be able to recover this distance. They have the trade focus thing right now, so we will get control of that again once that resolves. But let's build 3 marketplaces here. Marketplace here. Okay. Now, I didn't really want to mass produce markets here. Excuse me, trade capacity, but not trade power. Can build an art school and then an entrepot. Okay. We unfortunately have a construction queue that is very long right now. So that is unfortunate. We could click this button if we wanted. Let's try this. We could import a bunch of gold from Surabaya. Just move it from Selambao to Surabaya and then but it seems like a waste to have Temasek moving around the Surabaya gold. Let's take a look at the Selambao gold. Selambao's gold situation is one where I'm sending basically all the gold from here to Surabaya. And that's probably the most valuable. Yeah. So, but how much am I moving? There's currently a market balance of plus 8.69. Holy shit. I'm making so much gold over here. What the fuck? What is this that I'm making? War galleys. Ooh, that's actually very useful. Sorry, I get distracted thinking about ships. Okay, so I think that mixing heavies and galleys might be fairly ineffective because the galleys do huge amounts of damage but are very squishy. So the heavies are mostly valuable because they have both good damage and durability. So if the enemy ships just happen to be shooting my galleys, then I'm getting no benefit from the fact that the heavies exist. So it should be a full flank of galleys if I'm going to be doing something like that. Optimally, I'd want a full fleet of heavies and a full fleet of galleys, and I use the galleys here and I use the heavies over here. Okay, next on my agenda, I guess we can just kind of wait for a bit. We are building marketplaces over here, so that should help our... Oh, right, I was doing market stuff. I don't need to worry about the Kojikide market. Let's see. Tomasek I have... Oh, God. Yeah, I'm not able to use basically anything that I've got here. There's no way I can move this much thinger. Is some about using, like, all of this... Oh shit, you got moved back into Surabaya. Fuck. That's suboptimal for me. This iron needs to be in one of my markets. It just needs to be. Okay, I think that I actually want... to do this. I would like to be able to capture fishing ships that arrive on my coasts without moving a fleet over. So having a fleet down here and having a fleet down here, these can catch fishing ships no problem. So I think that that is the correct choice there. God, my finances are in rough position. You're beating Ayutthaya? Oh yeah. So it's probably just that you're sitting on a siege that hasn't progressed. Okay. We've unlocked war galleys. Do I... Oh, I haven't upgraded all my carracks either. I'm gonna upgrade my galleys. We're going to take my galleys out of this fleet as well. I don't have a ton of galleys, do I? Wait a second. My fleet got ravaged in that war. Like, just obliterated. It's pretty rough. Okay. So, Hangzhou... Someone about needs to... Oh, we didn't... We haven't used all of our market basket here. We don't actually have enough outgoing gold. So is the problem that I was sitting on too much gold there? Let's see how much... let's see. Which our situation improves, but not much. It seems like the trade income problem is still about the same position. Okay, we are recovering the distance here, but look at that trade profit differential. Jesus. Yeah, basically they've moved all of their shit over to cloves because they can. So I'm getting like pushed out of my own market because of this modifier and the fact that I haven't built up enough things. This is an iron mine. There's a bunch of iron in this area. Interesting. Good to know. Let's see. I should probably make an attempt to repair some of my stuff. Whew, look at this trade profit collapse. Alright, we need to do something with our trade. That modifier is going to wear off eventually, but I don't know when. I guess I could take a look. Can I check when this... Like, I think it's been active for a while. I guess I can't see their modifiers. Why? Their opinion of us is extremely low for some reason. Are you independent? You're probably a vassal, right? A vassal. Oh, somebody else is a vassal. Wait, are you not? Yeah, you are a vassal of Majapahit with a loyalty of 59%. Interesting. So we are the 54th ranked great power. We're building the art school right now. Oh boy. Yeah, we need to... recover our population. We're in real deep trouble when these... start going away. Okay, once we stop getting paid reparations, we are potentially going to be in trouble. Could build a hospital if we wanted to spend even more money that we don't really have. Okay, you actually have not enough burgers to really do stuff like this. I think I make a paper workshop. And this. Saltpeter Guild. We build a paper workshop with you. We could make a saltpeter guild. Let's do that. Okay. Your population is obliterated, so is yours, so is yours. You're fine. Okay. Hey, Maker Reservist, how's it going? Are you feeling adequately preserved? Okay, how are we doing over here? Alright, we got control back over here. I think. Yes. Okay. Maybe I was just misreading the map. The ocean is not super distinct from the land on that map. Okay, you are running into population limits. How are we doing on Thinger? Oh god, that's rough. You know, some days everything goes wrong at once. Sometimes it just do be like that. That really sucks. Rough times. So, did you at least get the water situation resolved? Or is that, like, now going to be a whole thing? Okay, so we cannot... I need to get control of my own damn market back. I need to get control of this market back. Oh boy. Yeah, oh. Over time, it's just gonna get worse and worse. Well, at least it's resolved for now. We need... I can't afford to just not... Oh shit. I'm not intending to tinker with these sliders, but I'm trying to scroll down. We need to go to markets. Is that where we need to be? Yes. Well, I mean, the country is Singapore. Like, Temasek isn't Singapore. Singapore, like, in the real world, Temasek is most of Singapore. But we do have a couple other islands. It's not just Temasek. Okay, we have a couple other islands. Could I name them? No. But is Pulau Ubin one of ours? We have a couple islands, okay? We have more than just Temasek. Well, it's named after the province, right? Like sorry, not the province, the location. And this is Temasek, right? To this day, that is also Temasek. I guess we could. Is actually? Can you just rename the market? Because if I could rename the market, I wouldn't mind renaming this the Singapore market. Like rename this. That would actually. I mean, it wouldn't necessarily help me that much, but can I don't think I can rename markets. Weirdly enough. Like, I could rename the province. Or, sorry, I could rename the location. Actually, could I even rename the location? I don't even know if I can rename the location. Give me a sec. Province. I don't think I can rename this. Usually in EU games you can rename a place by just clicking on it, and I don't know that you can rename anything in this. Which is unusual. Okay. But yeah, they would actually be useful. Like if I could basically just rename this like Singapura, and then I could rename this to be like Southern Borneo, right? Like Ternate, I could rename to be something appropriate for this region. Which I mean, Ternate is I mean, I can't because I don't control it anyway. But let's see. It might be that they just didn't implement that feature. You can't be unable to rename armies, right? You have to be able to. There's no way that you are only able to have this be called Third Navy. Fortification supply military. Because there we go. If you click on the thing at the top, you can rename it. So clicking here allows you to rename that, but it doesn't allow you to do that with a province. So I don't think you can rename the locations for some reason. Jeez, I need to be doing something with this market. Okay, Selenbao, how is your? The market balance is plus 16? Oh, shit. That's not what I wanted. It's changing all of the other values when I do stuff like that. Let's see. So I guess that doesn't help me too much because I can't import a ton of gold without cratering the price of gold here. Yeah, we can't import too much gold. Okay, where can we export books, maybe? Maybe? Oh shit, no. We're not exporting 24. Didn't that just say 1? This says 1. If I click this button, is it going to do like 23? Yes, it is. This UI is so terrible. This UI is completely non-functional. Okay. We're gonna do this. I think this is a not super useful usage of our money, but it hasn't felt super slow to me. I've been in continuous warfare because I'm doing a pacifist run. So like I've had a lot going on, but I have a pretty high tolerance for slow gameplay. Honestly, when I'm playing this kind of a game, I would imagine it feels really slow to watch, but I've been like really micromanaging my economy, which I enjoy doing. So if people don't like micromanaging their economy, then I could easily imagine it feeling slow because they're not changing everything every month. Or if they're changing everything every month, they're like, oh my god, I'm changing everything every month. I hate it. You know? So, like, for me, I think that it works reasonably well in terms of the sort of, like, fundamentals of the gameplay loop. But I've also been playing as a tiny Southeast Asian country, so there is that as well. I've been playing as a tiny Southeast Asian country that's continuously getting invaded by top 10 world powers. So, like, I've been kind of busy. I've had a fairly busy time of it. Right, I was planning on doing something with Tomasek. So, Tomasek... God, I have so much... Wait, is it not doing the trades that I told it to do? It looks like it is. Let's see. It's a very different game than any of the other games that I've played, really. I haven't played a lot of Victoria. The thing is that the game is right now, like, just not done. Right? Like, that's a thing to bear, like, a thing to really bear in mind is that we're in, like, an early alpha build. Like, this is just not a complete game. Like, by any stretch of the imagination. There's so many placeholders. Like, in the place of, like, actual modifiers, you just have a like, flat, like, oh, base value for all countries. In the place of, like, actual calculations and things like that for huge numbers of mechanics. Like, it's just not a completed product yet. I think that they probably needed about another year to finish the game. If I had to guess. Like, if they hadn't released... Right? And yeah, the -7 stability for like every button that you click, exactly. It's like, what could we pick a number that isn't 10 so it's not obvious? Yes, let's do 7. So yeah, like, so I would bear in mind that, like, I don't know how you can, like, how to judge it as a game until it's closer to being a game, right? Like, I'm enjoying doing the run that I'm doing because I'm enjoying kind of learning some of the mechanics, but, like, the thing is that none of these mechanics are permanent, right? None of the things that I'm learning are going to be relevant. Like, none of it's going to be relevant when they actually implement the proper systems that they're intending to implement at some point, I assume. So, not a huge amount of value in what I'm doing right now, but it's fine. Don't worry about it. We'll just do this. Let's see. The goal right now is to get some, like, low-level trading done, just to stabilize my trade income a bit. I probably should do an extra one in these markets that have thinger. Okay, that's gonna consume a shit ton of beeswax. Yeah, like, even with this market stuff, the markets are gonna be fundamentally changed. Like, it's gonna completely change how the markets work in literally the next patch. So, like, right now, moving gold around is, like, the bee's knees, because gold is so expensive. And in the next patch, they're going to be reducing the weight of products and, like, relative to raw materials, which is really, really obvious. Like, it's weird that jewelry is less expensive on the trade markets than raw gold. Raw gold is really heavy and hard to transport. Like, jewelry probably should be a more valuable trade good than gold. It shouldn't be more valuable than gold in its raw form, necessarily, right? Because gold is used for a lot of different things by the states at this point. But, like, jewelry should be a more valuable trade good. So, like, in my opinion, maybe I'm wrong on that. Maybe there was no point in anybody building anything because everything was less valuable than the gold. But I don't think that's true. I think that jewelry was more valuable to trade. So, because, like, at the end of it, you can always just melt down the jewelry. Like, the jewelry can't be less valuable than the gold that went into the jewelry. That's crazy. Anyway, point being that that's a system that they just didn't finish. Like, it's not like, it didn't occur to us. It's like, man, you just didn't finish the system that you didn't finish it, right? Like, you didn't have a trade weight system built in the first place, and that's why there isn't one. Not because, like, the whatchamacallit. Let's see. Not because it didn't occur to you, you know? Yeah, it's all kind of crazy. Oh my god. Yeah, there's this. So one of the elements that I think is a bit of an issue with these games is that they want to simultaneously make a game that's based off of, like, historical scenarios, but also try to create a history simulator. And those, you can't do both of those things over the course of 500 years, right? So, like, it's fine for, like, as an example, for Novgorod to have a really rough start if you start at the time period where Novgorod got... Did Novgorod get eaten by... Who's the big one? I feel like at the beginning of EU4, Novgorod gets devoured by Muscovy. Is it Muscovy that's always eating Novgorod at the beginning of the game? Yeah. I don't know a lot about, like, the history of that region. But I have played as, like, Scandinavian games. So, it wasn't Scandinavian. I was playing the one of the Prussian orders or something to get an achievement. Oh, I was getting the Holy Hordes achievement. That was what I was doing. So I saw a lot of the opening of Muscovy just getting devoured over and over again. But yeah, so, like, I think it's fine to have events that happen within 100 years of the start date that are, like, that kind of specific and catastrophic. I think that it's very strange to have them if they happen later on. And there's a lot of, like... there's a lot of push and pull between, like, trying to make things happen in a... like, trying to make the things that happened in history happen versus trying to emulate the things that cause the kinds of things in history that happened in history to happen. Which I think are actually directly conflicting. Trying to make history resemble what history looked like in the real world requires that you inaccurately represent what those processes look like in the real world. Because in the real world, it was mostly a bunch of weird random flukes that caused a lot of the specific details of what happened. Like the really specific details. But Society of Pops. Interesting. Integration. I mean, this just reduces my colonial maintenance. So, hell yeah. Not that it matters that much. Not that it matters that much, because we just don't have the population for it. Well, I think it depends. I think that the Ming events that really, like, obliterate you make for an interesting and difficult start position. I don't know anything about the history of Novgorod, so I couldn't tell you whether that event is historically reasonable from the perspective of, like, when does that event happen? Because if it doesn't happen within the first, like, 15 years of game start, then it's unacceptable. Like, that you should not have an event that causes that much of a crash out that far away from game start, in my opinion. I mean, I guess you said it was like minus $50. That is way too much. Like, no matter what, that is way too much. Minus $50. Look, you can do an event that's minus 100 stability. That's fine. Like, I start out the game tanking my stability by 100, and it sucks to pull myself out of it. It's a random event? What? No way. That's crazy. Does it not have a specific, like, what's the event called? It doesn't have a specific trigger? Because, like, is it similar? Because if it's similar to the Ming event, which is Unguarded Nomadic Frontier, which can be avoided. If you're playing as Ming, you can avoid Unguarded Nomadic Frontier by just not triggering the conditions for it to start. But, like, but even that, I don't think Unguarded Nomadic Frontier is even that bad. Like, it's not that bad compared to the like, dropping all... Is it minus 50 to their, like, their current satisfaction? Or is it minus 50 to their, like... That's a pretty big deal. If it's random, that's just inexcusable. But so in 1432 there was a civil war in Novgorod and it hit in the 1340s. Okay. That checks out. That's the equivalent of if you form the United States, it automatically creates the Confederacy. Like, you automatically have a war against the Confederacy, even if slavery was never legal in the United States or something. Like, you have no slaves in the entirety of the United States, because they're registered as population here. And You have no slaves in the United States. The Confederacy pops anyway. That's nuts. Yeah, that ties into like the problem of like tying too much stuff to tags, right? Like the like individual tags being having like special and unique like events and flavor to them. Like there's nothing wrong with having like unique flavor for event, like for a tag. But like you don't need to vaguely gesture at a thing that happened in history and go, okay, well this thing has to be acknowledged. You know what actually the thing that I'm immediately thinking of with regards to that is there's an H Bomber Guy video about I think it's like one of the Cyberpunk games or something. It's not a Cyberpunk game. It's a something. No, it's God. What's that old game like regularly heralded as a masterpiece in the Cyberpunk genre? It's not Disco Elysium. It is the one with the weird guy. He looks so strange. He actually looks like an actor from the 80s. I don't remember, but there's this style of like reactivity of like having like random NPCs like comment on the way that you killed people in the last mission, as opposed to having any actual like narrative consequence to anything. It's like, oh yeah, you sure killed 16 terrorists with that handgun of yours, and just like random dialogue that you're seeing. And to me, that kind of like let's have a massive Civil War event for this specific tag that's kind of vaguely gesturing at a historical event, but isn't really tied up in it, right? Like, if it doesn't happen on the year that it started, or as a response to, like, to me, it should be a response to certain conditions, right? Like, if X and Y estate have this amount of power, it triggers an event that's built off of this thing that happened in Novgorod. And I would prefer that not be tied to a specific tag at all. I would prefer that be like, yeah, like disasters, right? Where it's like not even tied to a tag, just we have historically understood that if the Cossacks and the merchants and these people have this combination of powers, it causes a problem for the country, right? Like, this causes a problem, this causes a disaster to happen, right? That kind of stuff would be fun to interact with. I think that would be very interesting. Having something like that just randomly fire really sucks. Like, it's always very funny when, like, you have an event that fires that's like, everybody suddenly, everybody hates you because of all the bad things that somebody did in an alternate timeline where you had a completely different culture and this, that, or the other. It's like if you take like humanism in EU4 and you have a bunch of events that fire that are tied up into your fucking Inquisition, and it's like, I don't have an Inquisition. I have my heathen and heretic tolerance is 5. What are you talking about? It's that kind of dynamic, which is what happens when you tie things too tightly to specific tags instead of to like situations. We really need. Oh, look at that! We can actually get kids married. Okay. Are you 9th in line for the throne? Okay, you're 10th in line for the throne, and you're closer in age. Let's Marry you too. That seems good. I don't even know what country that was. I don't even know what's going on there. Okay, how are we doing economic? we need to get more cultural. Do I have the ability to get that? I should check. I think I probably have a thing that can increase my cultural capacity. Don't worry about it. Now, the second that we get above Malayu again, we will we will finally be able to get control of this situation. And then we can get our economy back in order. Look at our trade profit. Our trade profit is fucking cratered. You can tell how badly a job I'm doing, because, like, Aru has 43 trade profit with lower trade capacity and trade advantage than us. I'm just leaving money on the table because I'm lazy. Look, it's fine. I don't want to have to readjust my entire Temasek market twice, okay? Like, it's too much. It's too much. I have 20 trade available. What if I just click this button? This is crazy. We're just gonna click this button. There's no shot we can do anything similar to that. There's no way we're moving that much fucking product into our country. Just watch this tank to like 50. Oh, Khmer's been proclaimed diplomatic hegemon. Well, you know, not quite 50, but it did tank to 65. How much are we losing over here? You claim that we're only losing this, but I don't think that's true. I think we're losing more than that. Okay. What is this? Copper. Okay. Let me take a look. But yeah, I should have been paying more attention to my trade advantage. They got within 25 of me, which is on me. This event is annoying for me, but... Thanks, Mega Preserve us. Hopefully we don't get declared on the second we get to peace, because it would be nice to... Or the second truce is over, because it would be nice to actually chill for a bit and not get immediately evaporated. Well, not evaporated. We will not have our population immediately evaporate in some horrifying war that we don't need to be in. You are currently making money. Let's see. This is an armory. Do I want to increase the number of soldiers I have here? Let's see. Do I want to make another city? How's our situation here? You are... The Riau Islands are at a very slight net positive. I say very slight, even though this is quite a lot of positive, but the reason this is a lot of positive is because of the one place that is not a city. Let's see. I guess I could actually upgrade one of my other places to a city instead. But no, I think that I will focus on stabilizing things over here. You know what I could do? I could mass some RGO increases. The Tools Guild. How is our iron situation in Selambao? It's even right now. What are you doing with it? Presumably it's being exported, right? Yes. Tanjungpur is exporting iron. Which means I should be able to use a little bit more of this iron locally if I wanted, but not like a ton more. How's our tools situation? I feel, you know what? I feel like we do want to maybe pump the lumber things more. Which province is this? This is this province. Do I want to make you a town? You know what I think I do? I think I'm going to turn this into a town. I want to have like at least one town per province. Let's do this. What's our control here? Low. That's fine though. The control will increase over time. That'll give us more stuff to play with. Let's see. But I'm only using half of my trade capacity right now. It's just such a pain to try to set up that much trade with if you aren't in control of the actual point. I really should not have allowed this to happen. I should have focused more on my trade. I thought that I was so far ahead that I wouldn't have to worry about it, and I was wrong. So Temasek is continuing to grow. Okay, new range increase. What is this? Trading hub. What is this? What is this? Ooh. Okay, yeah, trading player. Oh no. These dangerous humanist ideas are spreading. So sad for us. I'm so upset. Ooh. Okay. Do we pump you up? I'll increase this tool guild. I don't know if I need a marketplace here. I already have a huge amount of trade power, and this market is almost exclusively me. Like, it's not like the other market. Like, this is almost all my territory. But let's take a look. Actually, Tanjungpura is within 20 of us right now. Which means if they get the trade focus thing, they will be able... Oh, never mind. They have the trade focus thing. What is trade focus? This is... Okay, if they have the trade focus thing and they're still not close enough to catch within like 20 of us, then we're fine. Let's see. Alright, so we can take all of the war galleys out. Merge them with this fleet. This fleet can lose all the early Carracks. Let's see. These are all proper Carracks. So in 2 months we can send you up. There we go. Now then, what else do we need to do? Diplomatic income is continuing to be very high. My trade income is garbage. Wait, how are you that crazy? This is just from owned locations? I thought that you had just spammed the shit out of trade buildings in my territory. What the hell have you been up to over here? Merchant's Quarters. Is that a building that I don't have? Oh, wait. Is there an Age of Discovery trade building that I don't have? So they have basically an upgraded form of the market? Is that what's happening? I think that's what's happening. What is this? This is New World. Printing press. It's got to be a printing press somewhere, right? Actually, maybe not. New World would make sense. It's Trading Hub. Art Academy. Trade range plus 50%. Shit, did I just... Okay, I'm already getting Merchant's Quarters as a component of what I'm doing. So that's, I'm going to get that in 5 thingers. Okay, so once we have that, we'll be able to just blow ahead again. We should be able to get ahead without it. Either when that event stops firing or when I fill up all these trade buildings, though the latter part is a bit more dubious. Well, shit. Don't love that for me. Okay. Statue to tree. Alright. Next on our agenda is... let's improve our opinion with the Khmer Empire. And we can do it with Hantawadi as well if we want. We should probably improve our relation with you. I would love for you to stop invading me. Okay, this fleet needs to join this fleet. And we don't have a really solid fleet right now of any sort. Our fleet really got roughed up in that last war. Let's see. Workshop. Let's make a gunsmith. Do I want a gunsmith? Okay. This costs 57. This costs 28. I think I make a tannery. Let's see. Okay. Protected harbor and granary. Granary. Salt collector, nothing interesting there. You don't have a mason. You should definitely have a mason, considering you don't... You're not an urbanized location. Okay. Okay, let's take a look. Do I want to... No, I'm lazy. I am lazy. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine. Things are definitely going to go great for me. It's not going to bite me in the ass that I'm being lazy. Okay. How is my population going? Our population is increasing overall, which is nice. Okay, +5 to that. We're getting the trading hub building soon. Need to make sure that we go to Selambao and build that. That costs 600, so we're gonna do that in a bit. Oh my god, this gunsmith is so valuable. Holy shit, that's so much money. Okay, never mind. We're gonna do some other things first. Okay, sorry, boss. Okay, our Diplo income has tanked. And we're still making a slight profit for right now. That does mean that I believe our truces are over. So at any moment, Khmer could attack me. Do I need to... I think I do need to get my... I think I need to do the Temasek stuff. This is Cylindo. Like, look at all these trades that we have that we're still nowhere near using all of our trade. Let's see. We can allegedly do this. I don't think we can, but we'll see. I don't think this is gonna work. How's this? I guess I should have checked the numbers, like a person who has figured these things out in the past. Okay. We have actually zeroed out could actually maybe get more. Let's try to do. Nah, I don't. This isn't a high enough value for me to think that it's going to maintain the price. Let's see. I can, in theory, get a little bit of this traded out, but we'll see what happens. My guess is that most of those failed trades are just going to fail. So, yeah, we cannot do this trade at all. Actually, most of those trades succeeded though, so that's good. Malayu just keeps getting further ahead. It's so irritating. Oh boy. It's so annoying. Yep. We cannot trade any of the cloves in our market. It's pretty rough. It's pretty rough. It's actually kind of wild. Like in a market like this, where the bulk of the income from the market is coming from like a single trade good, just falling a little bit behind another country just tanks your entire economy. Alright, so expand mining operations. I can't actually do anything here that I'm super excited about. I think maybe expanding mining operations isn't that interesting for me. Reach out to our faith. It's not that interesting. Training fields infrastructure is probably the most interesting thing to do. But we're not going to do it until we've gotten our economy situation a little bit under control. And I really need... I need this modifier to run out. Like, it's really that simple. I need for that modifier to wear out if I'm gonna do much. Yeah, being number 2 in your market really sucks. It's not the place you want to be. Can I build a trade office somewhere? Like, if I build these... I guess I don't have enough to do it in any of the markets that I would want to do it in. I already have enough going on over there. I would basically want to increase my market control over here, but it's fine. But yeah, we did build a massive number of RGOs just now. So we can make a sizable increase to the amount that we can mint now, because our economy is moving away from the gold focus. So that's good. What else do we need to do? We need to get another reform, which will happen fairly soon. What does House of Parliament do? House of Parliament is an important building for some reason. I don't remember why. Doesn't matter. Okay, so at the moment, nobody is attacking me, and that's excellent for us. Do I want to invest into upgrading these? I don't know what I do. What else? Oh, shit. Sure. I love that. Okay, we have more money. So yes, we can use that to upgrade this, and we can use it to keep pumping our economy up. Let's do the paper workshop. And let's just do 2. Preferably, I want to be continuously building. Let's see. You are several thousand population behind schedule, though, so maybe not you. Alright, we've actually got those 2 cities up. We have a city here. Or we have a town here, rather. Do I... What is my current control modifier? What's giving me this? The temple. and town. So the location rank being increased also increases my control in that location. So if I upped this, I could get this up to 29% control here. Which isn't terrible. I think... I think we're going to sit on those pops for now. Temasek has available population to play with. I could upgrade the armory if I wanted. I'm not building anything in Temasek. We should build something in Temasek. Oh, we don't have an entrepot. We should build this. Also gives us an increase to trade attraction, which will potentially be valuable for me. But yeah, unfortunately, it doesn't give me any trade power directly. So House of Parliament building. What does a House of Parliament do? Increases... okay, this is huge. So, House of Parliament building... What does permanent parliament do? Okay, so this allows us to always have the parliament happen here. Let's maybe do this in our capital, because that makes sense. Alright. How are we doing? Yeah, we're not currently catching up. We're going to need access to the next tier of merchant building to be able to catch up. Which sucks, but it is what it is. I could hypothetically set up a bunch of low-value trades, but I have to set up so many of them as the fucking... And they're not going to be that valuable, so... I could make an extra maybe 12, which would be a 50% increase to my, you know, net income, but... I think I'm going to upgrade this. Let's see. Okay, Khmer has been proclaimed diplomatic hegemon. I'm going to be very happy when that isn't automatic. That next patch, that's not automatic. Okay, we just click both of these buttons. Alright, once that's done, we will have how many carracks? We'll have, what, like 16? We'll have basically 16 heavies. With 16 heavies, we should be able to fight most battles pretty comfortably. My Diplo spending is very high. Right. Allies. That's one of the things that's important to this run, huh? What's our current... Oh, our Diplo capacity is actually mostly utilized. For some reason. Ooh, Lana. Did you exist just now? Tributary of Hantawadi. You are a tributary of Hantawadi as well. If I ally you, I might be able to get you to break off from Hantawadi. Let's try it, because their loyalty is very low. And if they break off from Hantawadi, then I can just Diplo annex them. Okay, let's start improving our relations here, I guess. I guess we don't have a ton. We've already improved our relations with them a decent bit. And we can't diplo-vassalize them until they break off from Hantawadi. Hantawadi is... rank 20 great power. So Nanchang has a loyalty of 0% and has still not broken free for some reason. Can I offer an alliance to Lana as well? Those are... We can actually offer an alliance here without overextending too, I think. Let's do it. I actually don't know if I can vassalize either of them, because I'm not actually adjacent to them, it's Martaban. It's Martaban that's adjacent to them, so I don't think I can actually diplo-vassalize either of them. I could probably diplo-vassalize you if I got access to certain things, but that's okay. It doesn't matter. Either way, we have this alliance chain, which hopefully will not collapse onto itself. Right, we can call Parliament if we want. Jesus Christ! Even if they lost 25, it'd still be like directly on par with them. so much fucking. Oh my god. This is very funny. Let's see. Anything... Give myself some extra trade capacity that I can't actually use yet. We are in trouble economically. Yeah, that building is really important, it turns out. We should be able to get that handled soon, though. See. I don't know what I'm going to do about this. You have more trade capacity than me. Jesus. Enemies on the horizon. Oh. Okay, Hanthawadi is probably going to declare war on us. Almost certainly. Ooh. So. I think we want to integrate foreign traditions. I think we do integrate some foreign traditions. This seems to me like the thing that's most appropriate for like a melting pot culture. And it seems that I think that most accurately reflects Singapore. Like, people talk about Singapore as if it's a very Chinese country, but it really is more of a Singaporean country, which has a lot of Chinese influence, but also has a huge amount of Malay and Tamil influence. Like, there's an enormous amount of influence from, like, the language that's used. Like, the Singlish is a mixture of, like, English, Malay, and Chinese, right? Like, and, you know, naming conventions are a broad mix of everything, including Tamil. Like, there's a decent number of Tamil names of things. Not as much as there are Malay or Chinese, because it's a smaller minority. But, like, I do think that integration is a huge component of, like... there's a distinction between the methodology behind, like, oh yes, we accept, you know, other cultures, and the methodology of what other cultures, these are our culture, right? Like, there's a distinction culturally between, like, a like Singaporean Malay versus Singaporean Chinese or whatever, right? But, like, they're both fundamentally Singaporean. On a fundamental level, they are both Singaporean, right? In the same way that, like, a New Yorker is a New Yorker, right? Conducting a census increases our population growth while it's happening. Do I just want to do this, actually? I'm not gonna lie, I kind of like the idea of just increasing my pop. I've recovered my manpower situation. I have like 8,700 manpower right now. I think we maybe conduct a... We need to get our... Oh, and that'll allow us to request additional taxes as well. No. Address local assembly complaints. So I could just request additional taxes, and then we fail the mission. And we do that. We don't need to... Look at the fucking tax rate! Oh my god! We just increased our income by 6 times. Alright, so Hamthawadi has made a tributary claim, but they haven't actually pushed it yet. So they might actually be too small to attack us right now. Because Nanchang is currently disloyal. Like, they might think they can go for it in terms of, like, let's make the claim. But their actual... like, when they're actually going to check whether they want to declare war, they go, ooh, 20% trade advantage! Okay, I feel like I understand how it is that another country got ahead of me. I feel like I'm missing some basic shit here. If I had an additional 20%, that would help a lot. Just on its own. They do still have the trade focus thing. Burst of admin thought. Efficiency of the cabinet. Let's go. Alright, so we're going to continue increasing migration to Temasek, I think. Urban Parliament seat. This pisses off the Vice. I don't think I need this. Like, it increases the burger power. But I just don't see any reason. Usually I'm giving out, like, parliament seats, like, left, right, and center in these games, and for whatever reason, I just don't feel the need to. In EU5. In EU5, it's like, I mean, I could give you this, or I could just not. And I'll piss you off for a bit, and that's fine. I feel like the... Who is this? Okay. I can't tell her to get married, so... I apparently have the ability to approve of a marriage, but not to do much else. So, population is growing everywhere. But particularly in Temasek. Temasek needs to build a trading hub. No. We need to build the House of Parliament. So this will increase our local crown power by 20%. What is my crown power here anyway? Let's see. Where do we see that study? We're making so much money here. Once we finish up this 20%, that might be enough on its own, actually. I didn't realize that I had access to a thing that just gives me a flat 20% boost. That's not enough on its own. Not until I actually get some of my stuff going. I wonder who I would play as to do a more, like, claim all the thrones Yahoo playthrough as. I'm really enjoying the relatively chill pacifist stuff. We need the population there to grow massively before we can catch up. Ditto for you, ditto for you. Do we... Yeah, let's... Hey, 20% trade advantage. How are we doing here now? That should tick and change next month, I guess. Okay, so we're gonna get the merchant quarters next. Do we hold off on building until we finish that? Honestly tempting to do just that because we're not Bahang League War. They've gone into a war against Ligor. Interesting. How does this even work? What is the war for? I could decline this. Oh, you're considered my... You have me rivaled? Which would mean that I can't actually... I was thinking I might be able to take advantage of this by allying Ligor instead, to just get on the side of the defender. But that does not appear to be a thing I'm going to be able to do. So what is this war for? Wait, you're a tributary of Huntawadi? Pahang is a tributary of Huntawadi? That's so funny. Okay. Everybody's a goddamn tributary of Huntawadi. Couldn't you declare war on Huntawadi to, like, release yourself from servitude or something? I feel like that would be a good war to do. Do I help with this? I don't think I'm gonna get involved in this war, like, at all. Like, this is so clearly none of my business. I assume that this is like a forced tributary war? You're trying to make a tributary of your tributary into a tributary, which is interesting that your tributary isn't doing anything about it. Like, in War Without Overlord, yeah. Alright, well, I'm not going to worry about it too much. Let's see here. It looks to me like Pahang is going to just comfortably win this war without me getting involved. So, I'm just not going to get involved, I think. Let's see here. We are ostensibly in this war, but in practice, Okay, we're using too much cultural capacity still. Didn't I take a thing? No, I didn't take a thing that gives me more diplo capacity. I took a thing that increases the assimilation rate. I lose 5 cultural influence. I don't love that. And how are we doing in terms of trade? Alright, we've got 133 now. Yeah, I think we are just gonna sit back on our money so that we can upgrade a bunch of buildings in a bunch of our market buildings, basically. We also just don't have it. We're sitting on max thinger. Do we improve relations with somebody? We can't offer anybody an alliance right now. We don't have Scootage enabled with somebody. With Kushiro? Oh, Kushiro, you need Scootage for sure. Anybody else that we need anything for? It is possible to annex Martaban. But I think that doing so is going to cause a lot of problems for me. I think that we leave Martaban unannexed pretty much indefinitely. But yeah, I don't know who's going to win this overall. Between the two of them, I think it looks to me like the regulars are going to make the difference. But at the moment, they are losing a lot of troops. So, Pahang might actually lose this in theory. But yeah, if I do another run like this, I think I will probably change up the strat a bit. I was one of the things that I was talking about with my wife at one point was like, it's kind of hard to like imagine. What Singapore would do if it actually had people attacking it militarily. And I was talking to her about, like, I'm tempted to do this the way that, like, she plays Civ, which is basically, like, when she's playing Civ, like, she is basically playing as Switzerland right up to the very second that anyone attacks her. The second that anyone attacks her, she goes from having no military whatsoever. Now, I will say, as a person who understands how the AI in Civ works, the fact that she does not build a military is the reason why the AI is inevitably going to attack her. Anyway, she doesn't build a military. The AI inevitably attacks her because she doesn't have a military to defend herself with. She goes, "Oh, you fools." And she spends the next 100 in-game years building nothing but military, and then annexes the nation that attacked her, goes town by town, completely annihilating the entire, thing. And I was thinking that might be a good way to handle nations like the Khmer Empire attacking me. I won't do it on this run, because this run we are doing full pacifists. But in the future, an angle of, if we're attacked, that nation is going to cease existing, right? Like, we set that nation as a rival. The second that they've attacked us, we set them as a rival. And then every time the truce timer is up, we attack them over and over and over again until they stop existing. That might actually be a very fun way to like handle a more mid-ground between the like full pacifism that I'm going with here, which is kind of annoying when I'm being attacked by people who are using forced tributary status on me, because like I can't get good peace deals off of their casus belli, right? Like if I'm using their casus belli and they're going for forced tributary, for whatever reason I can't make them a tributary. Can you imagine if I could make Khmer a fucking tributary? That would be so good. Just be like, yeah, Khmer, you have to pay me tributary status. I don't care if I have to fully carpet siege all of Khmer to make it happen. I would totally go for that war. But anyway, point being, is there a point? Probably. There probably is. Okay, support loyalists. I don't know that I have too much that I do need to do other than just improve somebody's relations with me. I actually just don't need anything right now. But yeah, Ligor is hostile council in session. That's interesting. What the hell is a hostile council? Does that just mean like a... Oh, I guess that's because they have a regency. That has to be some sort of regency mechanic, I think. Okay. They do still have the 25 from trade focus. Okay, we have unlocked merchant quarters. We can now mass produce merchant quarters. Okay, we're building 2 here. Where is my... Building 2 of these. Two of these. 2 of these. 1 of these, apparently. We're out of money. Alright. So. I believe that once we finish this up, yeah, you didn't even force them to actually be a tributary. That's very funny. Ooh, Dungeon Glory gains. Alright, once we start finishing up these merchant quarters, we will hopefully start accumulating... Okay, never mind. We don't need to finish those. Malayu has lost its trade emphasis thing right as this goes. Okay, so let's go to the Temasek market again and fix this shit. Okay, do I zero out all my trades? No, there's no reason to zero out all my trades. What I'm going to do instead is... we're going to do 10 of this. I thought the shift made it do 10. Is it different depending on the context menu? Alright, so these 3 are all set. We will see how that goes. And once we've got those set up, we can figure out what else we're going to do. Our goal is basically to export all the cloves from the market ourselves. Okay, how are you doing? So, trade income has jumped to 127. You know, that's a slight difference. Where our trade profit has gone from 20 to 187. Oh boy. Oh, life is good. Okay, so that's what happens there. Now then, do we have other stuff that we want to... We should take this away. The other stuff is actually fine to leave there. How are we doing on this thing? Demand right now is 88 because Malayu is currently like just tanking money because they are trying to export stuff that they can't. Let's see here. How much of this demand is me? So, at the moment, my 3 exports are equivalent to 30 something. There's a total supply of 50. So, I can probably dedicate another 10 to this if I want. So, let's add in trade to Encore. And we will, as we finish these markets up, we'll start getting more trade power that we can convert into, or trade capacity rather, not trade power, which we can convert into that. Do we have anybody that we can vassalize? It'd be nice to get you as a vassal. I can improve my relations with you considerably. Let's try this again. You have a minus 200 with me. Let's just improve her opinion. She's like, jeez. Okay. Okay, so we are going to... I think we keep building more merchants' quarters for right now. You don't have enough pop for that. You are doing very well in terms of population. So I think 2, 3. We build 3 merchants' quarters at once here. And then, actually, we have another trade building that we should be building, this trading hub. That'll give us 5 on its own. And you all can... Oh, you don't have, there's no buildings there at all. We could do this if we want. We should probably build a trading hub here first. Yeah, let's build a trading hub there. I don't want to lose control of this iron here. We are allies with Brunei. How are we doing on things? We could probably add some more allies if we wanted. It looks to me like I've seen some people comment that like vassals simply do not declare independence, and that is clearly the case. Like Nanchang has been sitting at 0 loyalty and is like 2 orders of magnitude stronger. There's no reason that Nanchang hasn't declared independence yet. It's very silly that Nanchang has not declared independence. Looks like everywhere is gaining population, at least. Okay. Monthly literacy and max literacy. Alright, we are going to go with this. I do love me some max literacy. Speaking of literacy, let's take a look. What is our literacy? We're sitting on 60% in Temasek, not bad. And even the places that are just peasants, basically, like all these rural areas, are at 33% literacy. That's not bad. The literacy rate, at least, looks like worldwide is going up. I do kind of wish that increasing literacy was more of a choice, in the sense of like, I feel like it would be nice to have to focus on getting higher literacy to get higher literacy. It's certainly in the early game. I feel like the literacy rate is skyrocketing at a pace that I wouldn't expect it to. In place, like, basically, I don't think the universities are making as big of a difference as I would expect them to make. If that makes any sense. Like, it feels to me like everyone is kind of doing the same thing when it comes to buildings. I really do hope that at some point they start implementing more of the kinds of differentiation that you would expect. Oop. Larantuka. Oh, right, yes, Larantuka, because they were causing rebels. I remember. Okay, yes. So, we have annexed Larantuka after we have initially done other things with them. Let's expand some RGOs over here. We have incense. Basically, they were triggering whole problems for me. Let's take a look here. What market are you in? What market should you be in? Does it make sense for me to... Ternate's all the way up here. What is your market access here? This is cloves. This is sturdy grains. This is fish. Do I want this town to become a market center? think I do. I think I want to make this a market center. What is your market access right now? Yeah, we're gonna make a new market down here. And this will make a market right here that will allow us then to export these clothes wherever we want as well, because we'll have control over this market almost certainly. Okay. Now then, what is my current situation in Temasek? We need to basically be more than 25 ahead of Malayu before we can comfortably sit again. In addition, I believe we have... Where'd the thing go? Didn't I do an export to Encore? Supply here is 50. Vijaya is not on my list. I will add Vijaya here instead. Probably I just lost a little bit of trade power and it removed the most recent trade instead of the least valuable trade for whatever reason. Alright. So, right now we have a huge amount of trade income, which is good. We're going to continue to expand upon that as well. And we should be able... Temasek has finished building all of its things. How long does it take to build this? 180 days. That should be 6 months. I feel like these are building way faster than 6 months. So, do we do this? Yes. Oh, do we have a thing that lets us build multiple buildings at the same time? Is that what's happening? Yes, those are both building simultaneously. Okay, gotcha. We're building 2 at a time, and we're building faster than it says that we're building on the screen. Gotcha. Seems like a slow... Yeah, we don't need to... I'm not building any ships right now, though I probably should build some ships soon. My Diplo income is currently 57. Oh, no. How? Did they get that fucking trade power thing again? They got the trade power thing again. That was so fast. Okay, well shit. My life is sad. Our income is about to tank. The hope is that we've built enough of these fucking things that we can get our income moving the correct direction. I can't believe Malayu got the fucking... that... already. It's so fucking crazy. It's so sad. Come on, man. If any other country gets that event, which I think it's an event, right? Because I feel like it's an event that I've gotten before. Oh god. Let's see. I don't think I'm going to change my stuff around because it's going to take time before they start to really devour all of the trade in the market. And my hope is that I can build enough trade buildings. Who is this? That's Malayu. Yes, I see. Do I need alliance with somebody? No. We're currently about at our limit. Okay. But we can improve somebody's opinion of us. Alright. And who else do we need to work on? So we're improving Mohale's opinion of us already. Did I start improving your opinion of me? Yes. Turn 8, we can do the same with. We've fallen behind on buddying up with people near us because I've been just clicking on random places on the map. France and Khmer are just going back and forth here. God, this is so annoying. Let's see here. Unfortunately, this is going to continue to be a problem, I think. Let's see. I don't have, like, the population to fill these trade buildings. Let's see. Yeah, I don't have the population, like, anywhere to fill the trade buildings. Maybe here? But I do have 3 more building in my capital, so... But we're not quite at the limit. We can build... Actually, we might not be anywhere near the limit. We might be able to just keep building these in Temasek until the cows come home. Like, I don't even know. We're just going to spam trade buildings. Unfortunately, this trade war is going to mean that in addition to... I'm going to need... like, to actually use all of the extra trade capacity that I'm going to have as well. It's so funny how many trade offices they're building. They're like, yes. Alright. No. Yes, let's build one here. Though, maybe I should just exclusively build them in Temasek. Because Temasek has the population growth to handle just continuously having me click these buttons. And it's just gonna... the only thing that's holding me back is money. So... I think that might make more sense. Ooh, possible government reforms increase. Love that for me. Oh, are we capped? Okay, we have a maximum of 12 that we can build here. So, that does mean that we do need to work on other things. And they are just barely ahead of us. And because they're barely ahead of us, they have a bajillion extra ducats to throw at making them get ahead of us even more. Is the issue. All of the money that they have coming in right now is going to fuel them building more trade buildings. Okay, we can get one of our kids married off to Hoysala. I'll take that. I like that. Okay. Maybe they won't attack me now. Second cousin. Okay. Next on our agenda. Ooh. Love me some knowledge. It do be powerful. I wish the knowledge is power thing was actually scaled to your... Oh, that's interesting. The commoners are building merchants' quarters here. That is a little surprising. Okay, come on, baby. If we had lasted a couple more months, we would have been able to very easily get this done. It's very sad. Okay, so let's figure out what we need. Anything that's immediately important. Maritime trade advantage. We click this button. And established routes is good. I like construction speed, actually. Monthly legitimacy isn't bad. Because maintaining legitimacy is a continual financial output. Let's do this, actually. And Arts Academy does what? Tradition and cultural influence. We can click this. Particular range. Food production is nice. I think we can click that. Oh, maximum RGO size in rural is interesting. Oh, trade range used overseas. Let's do this. I feel like this will... And then we do the food. We are getting close to the end of the Age of Discovery. Yeah, the trade advantage over C is the thing that's going to hopefully pull me out of this hole. Because I have a lot of maritime presence here. We're so close. We might get there. Automatically. We can keep pumping. Do you use paper? You do. You use lots of paper. Alright, we're going to do this. Oh right, we can add a government reform. Oh my god, we got 42% crown power now. Let's see. Trade range plus 20% isn't bad. Diplo rep, Diplo capacity. Diplo and trade range. Plutocratic ethos. Diplo capacity. Ooh, expected Diplo spending minus 1%. So, my current Diplo spending is 26. Royal Decree gives me some extra thinger. Privy Council gives me tax efficiency. So Privy Council is tempting. I wonder... Foreign building cost. I feel like Privy Council gives us a nice tax efficiency boost. It's tempting to get the Crown Power, because Crown Power does get me a lot of things. But it moves me towards centralization, and we currently have a decentralized focus. So the only disadvantage of moving further toward decentralization is counter-espionage. We would need to get all the way over to the point where we're centralizing to get any actual value out of this. And this would be nice, except for the loyalty of subjects problem. I think that it makes the most sense to max out decentralization. It is very funny that in like a single patch they managed to turn the balance on its head, where decentralization is very strong. Now, to be fair, 50% crown power is an enormous amount of crown power. That is a huge boost, and crown power is a very powerful stat. But yeah, I think we go with Privy Council. This gives us tax efficiency, which will increase the rate at which we are able to tax our estates. Let's see. This trade war is a problem. But yeah, what we're going to do is basically just set up like another 10 clove trade to somewhere else. And Temasek is actually growing fast enough that I think I can just keep spamming buildings in Temasek and not worry about the rest of my areas for right now. I think that Temasek on its own is sufficient. Though we should increase the total number of cloves that exist in the market. So we're going to keep pumping this. There are enough people here to work a maxed out thing here. We are actually just going to keep clicking it. No reason not to. Alright, so we can improve opinion with... Let's improve opinion with Majapahit again. Majapahit we need to keep on the good side of. We don't want to go to war with Majapahit unless we're doing it to like release non-Saranai or something. Like if we make them an ally and they declare independence, then we will defend them because because then we can vassalize them. But for now, I don't think that there's really much reason to do anything else. We can sponsor a university now if we want. We can also promote urbanization. This gives... Do we want Subi Islands to become a town? If I do this, I'm going to have to consider the food income is going to become a consideration in a way that it currently doesn't need to be. Okay, I think I've already gotten... Expand forestry cost. If I wait until I have 1,000 gold on me, expand forestry is huge. So we will click that, but we're not clicking it yet. Do I start stockpiling right now? Let's see. Oh, we finished the thing that gives us the maritime power. Did not contribute as much as you would expect. Can I start... I'm going to add those to the list because getting some extra maritime control would be nice. And... Wait, what just happened? Okay. Whoa, Jesus. Maritime presence, 89. Okay, so that just shot us way ahead. Okay, so the maritime presence thing is actually amazing. Holy crap. There aren't any winter... Yeah, we don't have to worry about winter. The issue is that I would be having the entire area urban. And I'm not sure how the next patch is going to handle it. So we would basically have a net neutral food for this province. This is literally the last non-urbanized thing in the entire province. So I'm wondering whether... Because I feel like the cities are going to keep growing, but the amount of food that I'm getting here is maxed out, basically. Actually, I guess it's not maxed out. We don't actually have everybody working these yet. This one's pretty much maxed out for right now. It might be fine. But it's actually not expensive enough. It's not as good a... Can I build... I don't think I can build irrigation on islands. You can only... It's a peasant job. I have no peasant buildings I can build there. I can build irrigation here, but I don't know... Yeah, I don't know what the requirements are to get irrigation built. It doesn't say what the requirements are. Yeah, so I don't know that I can do anything to meaningfully increase... Yeah, like access to fresh water, basically. So, yeah, I'm a little bit concerned about getting the last one done. But it doesn't matter anyway, because building, like, a shit ton of lumber camps over here, I think is a better deal either way. So, we now have the control over this market again. After well, you know, I will say we were fighting multiple wars with great powers, and the tech that we got is the tech that we needed to get to win those wars. So, you know what? I actually am not going to hold myself too accountable for the fact that I didn't get this earlier. You know, I need to have a little bit of grace for myself that, you know, that the trade was not necessarily the highest priority compared to I need to get a better military. So there is that. Now, what was I going to do? I was going to do something. Right, we need to do our trades. So let's go to Temasek. And we have all of these, which are very low value right now for some reason. Chittagong is the highest over here. Angkor. So let's do Angkor. And you think that we can't do this, but we can definitely do this. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, friend. We can do whatever we want. We have hit the button that makes it so that we now have the #1 trade in the area, right? So I allegedly have 174 trade profit here, but it's not showing up here correctly. Let's see. Go to balance. Okay. We're doing fine. Okay, we changed 5 towards sim-sized. Sponsor university. It's nice to get the 5% extra research progress. But no, we're gonna focus instead on getting other things done. What are we doing? You're all fine. Oh, right, the turn 8 market. How are we doing in the turn 8 market? Oh, right, I was gonna build a market down here. That's a thing that I was gonna do. Okay, we need to build a temple. I am rich, mostly because... So there's a lot of reasons. Define rich. So I've only ever played as Singapore. I don't know how poor other countries are. So I have a veritable monopoly on the cloves market out of Asia. So huge amounts of cloves are being sent into the Temasek market, and I am sending them everywhere else. So there's that. There is the fact that Martaban is an extremely urbanized whatchamacallit of me. So I made how much money am I making from Diplo? Making 62 right now. So how much of that is coming from Martaban? Martaban is giving me 61 gold on its own. So Martaban is a scutage, so it's paying me additional funds, but does not get called into my wars. Hanthawadi kept attacking me over and over and over again. And every time they attacked me, I took a huge chunk out of their territory, and I made a fiefdom out of it. So that fiefdom is paying me a shit ton of money. This is a very urban area. This is a city, this is a city of 150,000 people. Urbanization is good. But yeah, basically, a lot of it comes down to urbanization and taking control of markets. So in Brunei, you start out with control over over the Temasek market, right? You start out with control of this. And because you start out with control of this market, you can make a decent bit of income off of just the initial trade you can do. You can leverage that into building markets. You can leverage that into you can build markets in Temasek itself. But leverage that into fishing villages, things like that, to gain control of the trade more and more, to allow you to move more cloves, right? And over here, we have actually created a second market because we couldn't control the Berun market, and the market access was garbage. So, in terms of finances, I'm not an expert on making money, but the RGOs themselves are very, very potent, and they are... So the RGOs give you free money, is my understanding. There's no upkeep cost on RGOs. So the profit the profit coming out of these sturdy grains, this doesn't cost anything. There's no cost associated with it, which is silly. I don't need any tools to harvest grains. What is this? So anyway, but from a game mechanics perspective, the RGOs allow you to get just free money that enters your economy. You can then convert that money that you're getting into other things. So as an example of an early game strategy, if you're making 14 gold a tick as Novgorod, right, in the 1300s, the things that I would focus on is, if you're building buildings and it costs you more than 33 ducats, build more masons. Because masons have a base cost of 50 that doesn't change, right? This cost is basically it just doesn't change. To build this building is always going to cost around 50, right? I have the cost reduced by some modifiers that I have, and I couldn't tell you what those modifiers are. But it's never going to go down a lot. Everything else, the cost of building it is dependent on the cost of the goods that go into it. Most of the early game buildings are built with pure masonry. So if you have enough masonry in your markets, you can pump that up. Let's see. Yeah. Building food buildings, if you're buying a lot of food, is important. Building masons, because they're either going to make you a decent bit of money, or the cost of masonry is in the floor, which means you can build more buildings that are other times. So not spending money on things that are more expensive because of the increased cost. And I would say that building a bunch of tool guilds is useful. I don't know. It kind of depends on the local economy, I guess, right? But trying to figure out what things you can get access to. If you could colonize your way... I don't know how, I haven't seen the map of Europe. I can't see the map of Europe from here, and I've never played a game outside of Singapore. But, getting access to, certain materials and then creating chains to increase the price of things seems to work pretty well. I was able to make a lot of money on books for a while. Building a bunch of markets and building a bunch of what is it? Was it the markets we're using? They don't use the same things anymore. But basically, if you can build jewelry, so if you can build a bunch of jewelers and build a bunch of markets, the markets will consume the jewelry, which keeps the price of the jewelry up, which means that you keep making more money off of the jewelry. Admittedly, though, I'm in a region that has a bunch of gold in it. So the cost of jewelry for me is very efficient to create because it's cheap. The gold is cheap. I don't know if that's true everywhere, right? But jewelers guilds have been a very, very valuable thing for my early game. And trying to maximize your control and remembering that like anything that you build in a place that you don't have a ton of control over is going to give you very little. Like if I build something here, I'm only getting 20% of the value out of it, right? So that's a thing to bear in mind as well. But fundamentally, take control of a trade node and then aggressively exploit it, like min-max the trade output every month if necessary. In the early game, there's a lot of volatility in markets, more so than there is right now. For me, because of a variety of factors. But yeah, I would say just build the shit out of things. Build the things and make sure that you're building things that you have the population to supply. But I don't know. I have like a very specific build that I do with Singapore that is related to its like particular local economic situation, and I'm only starting to get the hang of like anything else. The issue is that because I'm not aggressively like militarily expanding, I'm not getting that much benefit. Actually, one thing that was very beneficial for me early on, which if you have the population to do it, is potentially a good idea. If you're running, you'll eventually run into a situation where you don't have enough population to keep building buildings that are going to give you a lot of money. So like your capital will look like this, where you have like not enough population to fill the buildings that you already have. So what's the point in building more buildings, right? When you get to that point, building trade offices is actually really, really useful. I've been able to make I don't seem like I'm making as much money off of it as anymore, but like if you look at Surabaya, for instance, right? I'm making a shit ton of money in Surabaya. In Surabaya, I don't have anything in the Surabaya node. This is just for me building trade offices. So if you have money, but you don't have a lot of population to throw at stuff, trade offices are great. You just throw them into random places nearby that are valuable for you. So I like the trade. Now, that being said, it does actually take population from your capital, now that I think about it, but that's fine. Be a little careful building trade offices. I went kind of crazy with them and got the Vicious population to be kind of insane. But it was fine. It's fine. No. That is not a thing, my friend. We're not doing that. Yeah, there's a lot of places that I should try at some point. I just need to get around to it. All right, we are going to wait, I think, 4 more months. And then once we have done that... Okay, we've improved relations as much as we can with Wahale. Let's see, do we want to do this? We might as well. Okay. And then... How close are you? They have a -1. Oh, I should definitely try out one of those. Because those are, like, the unique, like, new nations that exist now, right? I should definitely try to play one of those sometime in the near future. Okay, we're getting... Okay, which market has the actual... I should probably do something with you. Do I have the ability to make some of these happen? No. Let's go to Manila. What do we want? Can I just, like, import books or something? guess I could export books. Export some books there. That should be worth about 0.5 per trade value. Hopefully that'll stay stable. We can move cloth if we want, but this is extremely low value. Let's see here. What else do we have? I'd prefer something that we have a fairly sizable excess of. I could try doing this. This is about 0.3. Let's do it. We can hope that stays stable. Then the demand for livestock. Oh my god. No, that's wood. I was, for some reason, I looked at this and then this, so I was cross-referencing the wrong values. I'm like, oh my god, what's happening? Let's see. We can export a little bit of pepper. That's gonna give us a little bit of value. And let's do that. Perfect. So, our Manila trades there should work, in theory. The game lost. Let's see. So, what we want with you is... We could ask them to become our tributary already, but that's not what we're looking for. We're looking for them to become our vassal. Making them our tributary is not going to really get us in the direction that we want. So, we just need a little bit more. Are you good at this? You're not. Okay, you... I could put you in charge of improving Diplo Rep. This is probably not... This is not going to get the job done. But... Okay, if we cancel this... you do this, then you can do this, which you are slightly better at. Then we're still at -1. We need either 2 diplomatic reputation. Would this give me... No. I get 2 Diplo Rep off of this. Oh, that's a good question. I actually have no idea. I know that they are exploring a lot more aggressively than they're supposed to. Or they're colonizing more aggressively than they're supposed to anyway. So I have no idea. The Pope might come knocking in 20 years. I have no idea. Again, I've never played in Europe, and this is the latest I've gotten in the game. I did a lot of restarts trying to figure out an opening with Singapore that would work. Because the issue with playing as Singapore is that you do just keep getting attacked by major empires. I've been attacked by Khmer 4 times on this playthrough. I've been attacked by Hantawadi 4 times. I've been attacked by Hoysala, who I think is currently the rank. They're rank 10 in the Great Power markers. So I'm dealing with really major attacks. The first few runs I was dealing with Ashikaga kept attacking me. If you don't turn off colonization for Asian countries, what ends up happening is Ashikaga and whoever would and China will just invade you over and over and over and over again. Like the entire run is going to be getting invaded by China because some random duchy in China with 6 million people is going to be like, oh, okay, well, I have a colony right next to you. I'm just going to invade you with no casus belli. So this is the first run where I actually turned off non-European colonizing, and it's been a much, much less frustrating run where I'm getting attacked by every major power in in Asia constantly. I only have to deal with regional powers instead of having to deal with everybody. So yeah, we'll see how long it takes for the Europeans to show up. I'd like to start colonizing, but unfortunately, because of the way that they've done the way that they handled colonizing, I can only pull population from these 4 provinces, and these are all urban provinces that I don't want to pull population from. So I can't pull any population from Borneo. Because Temasek is considered to be part of Indochina. It's considered to be part of this region. It's not considered to be part of this region. And because of that, you can't pull from outside of your region. Because it's dumb. It's a bad idea. It doesn't make any sense. You're telling me that if I have a population of colonists here, I can't send any of them here. I can't create a migration chain between these two locations. That's incredibly stupid. The way that the game handles where it pulls colonial power from is... It's fine. We don't need to get into the fucking migration stuff. But, yeah. I don't know what I was saying. What was I doing? I was unpausing so that I could get my money so that I can click the parliament. That's what we're doing. Alright. Once we have enough money saved up, we should be able to just mass produce lumber mills. England would send colonists from the entire region of Europe. So any territory that England has is in Europe. The problem is that as Singapore... So if I annexed Pahang, I wouldn't have this problem. Right? I wouldn't have this problem if I annexed Pahang. If I annexed my way up through Ligor, I would have an unlimited number of peasants to play with. But I'm playing a pacifist run. And since I'm playing a pacifist run, and I can't diplo-annex Pahang, I just don't have anything to play with, because all of the places that I can expand to diplomatically are not in my region. Now, if I annexed Martaban is in my region, so I would be able to colonize using the population in Martaban. But if I do that, I am going to cripple myself. But Pahang is not declaring war on me. They are absolutely no match for us. There is no shot that Pahang is going to declare war. But also, deliberately pissing people off is against the rules of the run. We are Singapore. Everyone must love us. Even the people who keep declaring war on us keep it... We have over 100 opinion with Khmer. We have 97 with Hantawadi. We have 200 with Hoysala, and they keep attacking us anyway. It's fine. It's fine. We're waiting one more month. In one more month, we will call the parliament to expand our forest exploitation, and then we will go crazy. That's pretty funny. Your vassals just do it for you. I don't think I've ever had anybody weak attack me. I've only really been attacked by major powers. I've only been attacked by empires, I think. I've never had anybody in my region directly attack me, I don't think. It's strange, but I don't think it's happened. Okay, so in theory, if we go to lumber, this costs 23 to build. Let's fucking go. Perfect. Okay, so we are just going to max out some lumber. Shit. How do I get to the... Where's the RGO builder? Team production, maybe. Deployment system. There we go. Go to goods, then RGO builder's there. Okay. We are not... The only search criteria is owned locations. The RGO builder is useless. I don't understand this. Okay. So we're going to... I just don't understand how this game works. It's so bizarre. Okay. We are going to pump this up by 5. We are going to go to here, pump this up by 4. We're going to... The RGO builder is not showing any of my RGOs. It's saying that all of my RGOs are not in the search criteria, and the search criteria is just owned provinces. Oops. Wait, that... What did I just pull up? Okay, there we go. We somehow managed to click on a button that gives us something useful. There we go. Is this also lumber? There we go. Life is good. So we're gonna just do maximum lumber. Okay. Love that for me. Now, what am I using this lumber for? I don't fucking know. Don't worry about it. Unfortunately, the price of the tools is gonna skyrocket. While we're doing this, but it doesn't start happening until you tick over. So we were able to spend like all of these tools, right? Let's see. What is this? What am I trying to pass? Expand forces. This gives me 2 things. I guess I don't care that much. Let's take a look at what we can move toward capital. Oh, Pirate Haven compliance. I love that, actually. And reducing the opinion of somebody gives us basically nothing. Let's see. Oh yeah, we're going to do something. I don't know what we're going to do with all this lumber that we're creating, but we are going to create it. I'm not concerned about about this. Again, RGOs are kind of free money, so it's fine. Let's see. Now, are we going to completely tank the market on lumber? Probably, but that's fine. Don't worry about it. If we take the market on lumber, I think that'll reduce the price to do our things as well. Our mines. I wish that this gave me a different color if I was maxed out. Ooh, right, we should probably also do that down here, huh? Not. Yeah, we might as well, I guess. We have a decent population down here, right? Let's see. We actually have several other things. So cloves are a resource gathering operation. I think we do just max out as many of these as we can for right now. the price, the tool price is gonna skyrocket here. It's gonna be great. You can just see it like slowly chugging along. Oh, right, yes, I was planning on asking you to become my vassal. So, I need more cultural influence or diplo rep. Or something. Yeah, I'll figure it out. Okay, we're waiting one more month. Construction speed plus 10%. We love that. Wait, is this also lumber? Let's go. Oh, life is good. So this should, in theory, increase the amount of money that we make by a little bit. It won't probably increase it by as much as you'd expect, but it'll increase it by a bit. It'll be fine. Okay. So, we've passed forced exploitation, and that's excellent. Which means that we no longer need to build RGOs over here. We're done building RGOs for now. I think that setting up the Parliament to do, like, basically stockpiling money and then having Parliament give you a 33% cost reduction in building RGOs is probably one of the most cost-effective things you can do with Parliament. Huge amount of money for not a huge amount of effort, you know? Okay, let's do this. So we have 0.07 coming in now. I probably shouldn't have done that because I would like to have... Alright, let's get... We need to build the Selenbao trade attraction thing as well. We need to build a trading hub here. Do I want to keep building in Tommaso first? Yes. This tool guild is... holy shit. Okay. There's no way that I'm going to actually be able to maintain that, right? Oh, we should also get the trade hub here. Let's get the trade hub. Right, the other thing that I need to do, let's actually focus on this. We have the ability to cap this out, and then if I click this button, then that actually shows me all the other places that I can get cloves. So we can get a clove thing here, and here. Let's max out all of our clove buildings over in this region. And we will put down a market in Lamacara, which we can then use to export cloves from here to wherever we want. The turnate market, we have basically no trade advantage in. But if I can get a market built here, I should be able to cut a huge amount off of the Surabaya market. And that'll be useful to me. You are not friendly for some reason. I could improve your opinion of me by quite a lot. This is at -1. It's -1. I feel like I was having a much easier time Diplo vassalizing earlier in the game. I'm struggling with it a lot more now. Right, let's go back to clicking on this. Okay, for those. There we go. So, we're maximizing the clove output in our region, and we're going to be trying to do other things. Now, the cloves that I'm making here are going to be in a different market than my own, so I'm not going to have control over this market yet. What I'm looking to do is get a market down here which will control these cloves pretty comfortably at the very least. These cloves, not necessarily. I don't know if I can get this to not be going to turnate, but we'll see. I can also create another market over here on this island. I don't even know what this island is. Is this like the west half is this like New Guinea, where like the west half is controlled by Indonesia and the east half is Papua New Guinea? Is that this island? I don't even know if I'm getting those borders correct. Don't even know. Increasing our monthly legitimacy will reduce the cost of maintenance as well, so that should give me a pretty decent amount of money on its own, actually. I should get a decent amount of income from that. It basically is going to reduce one of the scaling costs that I have. So, like, my cost of it's cost of court, right? Yeah, so my cost of court will functionally be reduced. What does naval papers do? I don't need stability. Stability is for elves. Let's see. Are we going to create a market here? I think we are. It just makes sense to make a market right here. That'll make sure that this whole area has good market access. Right now it has garbage market access. And that will be useful. Now, is it the best thing I could be doing with my money right now? Not even close. I should probably just be maxing out my investment in my capital. But this is more fun. We also learn more by doing this. So, we are going to create a market here. So we're creating a market here in La Maquera. Once this is built, we'll need to develop it. We'll need to build a bunch of marketplaces and things like that to make sure that we maintain control. And everything should go fine. Do we have anything that needs working on in particular? Not really, no. Everything seems fine for right now. So, next on our agenda is... I guess investing in our capital more. Okay, we get the monthly legitimacy boost. And then... we go here. We click this button, and then we're out of money again. Yeah, we're not going to have a ton of control down here, but we should be able to do some good stuff. Trade income is up to 130, which is nice. I am curious how much these foresters are worth now. The profit per level hasn't actually changed much. Okay, so we have built a market here. That is a pretty nice market share right off the bat. This is a very nice chunk to have sliced off of everybody else. This is a nice, beautiful looking market. I like this. I like it a lot. So, with that being built, we now have the ability to just go kind of crazy building merchant quarters and things like that. Let's build a merchant quarter. And we now have how much in this new market that we just created? What was this market called? Okay, it's not on the list yet. We have no trade capacity here. We now have 3.42 trade capacity in La Maquera. So, La Maquera, let's take a look at what we can do with you. If we go to... no. Scroll up. Let's see. Alright, let's export to Kyoto. let's see how this goes. I believe we should have the top market control here. We sure do. So, for right now, we have the top control of this market. And we should actually be able to make a lot of money here. Because there's going to be a lot of cloves being developed here. And we can't tax the cloves directly very effectively. But what we can do is we can definitely accumulate trade power. And just fucking trade them all out ourselves, and that's not taxable revenue, that's just revenue that we control. So let's do it. So this new market that we've just created, where are you on my list? We have 12 income. Oh man, it's beautiful. It could not have gone better for us. Okay, so what we're going to do is we are going to max out the merchant quarters here. Oh my god, that is a lot of money to spend. 15 research progress, that's like 7 months of research. It's fine. We don't have this kind of... What am I, made of money? Come on. Now, if that did something to actually expand the university in some way, shape, or form that actually gave me a boost to like the university permanently, absolutely I'd do it. But for... Oh, geez. Alright, we are over our limit on Diplo capacity, apparently. That's not optimal. How can we improve this situation? -2? I don't love that. Actually, did I just massively boost you compared to me because I gave you access to a market? I think I just made them substantially stronger. And so I now have a little bit more of a hill to climb. That's fine. They have market access right now. That's fine. So how far over are we? We just need to increase... I think we can increase the Diplo spending to fix that. That should be fine. There we go. If you don't keep yourself maxed out on Diplo spending, you can always spend a little bit more money on Diplo spending to recover from having gone over your limit there. Yeah, but yeah, converting them to a vassal is harder than making them a vassal by default. So, I do think... it'd be nice to build a protected harbor. Let's build an entrepot. Let's do it. We are... You know what? I actually have an answer now. How do you make money in this game? Make a market in the spice aisles. It's not that far away. It's definitely a thing you can do easily as Novgorod. This is very actionable for all people on all starts. Colonize the spice aisles. I'll be right back. Okay. Actually, I have enough of other incomes now that I can expand my gold RGOs again. I can't expand all of them necessarily, so I don't think I'll expand all of them. They're not... We don't want to have two. Also, actually, if it's all seriousness, if you're in Southeast Asia, getting control over like central Borneo is huge. There's so much gold over here. There's a lot of gold to play with. Okay, we are once again over our limit here. Alright, so... What?! Oh my god! Martaban! Oh, you beautiful bastards! Oh, you're so wonderful to me. Holy shit. The amount of money we're making off of the Martaban fiefdom is insane. Like, this is just so much money coming in. You know what? Scoutages. That's another thing. Scoutages are great. I love scoutages. They're so powerful. Like, having a scootage in a position where, like, you are concerned about, like, an enemy attacking your territory. They're like an enemy like having easy access to territory to get war score off of while you're like attacking them. Because if you attack the enemy, then your scutages won't get called in. If they declare war on your scutage, then your scutage is in the war. But the ability to just go Yahoo and invade and not have to worry about losing control of any of this is very useful. If I was doing offensive wars, I could declare war on Hantawadi and always be able to move my troops through Martaban without ever risking losing control of any of these ports. And that's incredibly powerful because you can just move your troops around freely. We are spending a lot on Diplo spending. Let's see. I'm curious how much of that is Wihale getting bigger. Oh god, we have so many people dead. This is develop. I could put my air in charge of this if I want. I'm not going to. There's no reason to. Then I'll have to replace the Gavin flop eventually. We just want everybody to be from our faction because that increases our power instead of reducing it. Tax efficiency. What do I want to do to increase my relative power by just a little bit? I think if I vassalize them, they take up less space. I don't think that trust comes into play with this, weirdly enough. So if I do this, it reduces us Diplo. Like, trust I don't think is one of the mechanics that impacts this anymore. Yeah, you know, we're doing okay. You know, we're doing okay. It's not bad. It's not bad. Let's see. Yeah, I am curious about the difference between this and this, actually. Because this is clearly incorrect. Whoa, I have 13 trade capacity that I'm not using? Wait a second. Wait a second. Oh my god, I have so much trade capacity unused. How is my cloves situation here? Let's just go to here. This is a more efficient window to look at for Tomasek. Okay, so what is our current supply? Our current supply of this is 50. So we could use some of our trade capacity to pull more cloves to here from La Maquera if we wanted. But yeah, how much are we actually moving? We are moving 20, 35-ish. We're moving about 40. I doubt we can move too much more than 40 with a supply of 50. Nobles, burghers, and clerics. We could still move a decent bit, actually. We could actually move a decent amount more. So we could probably do another 10 to somewhere, or maybe at least 5 to somewhere. I'm going to try doing this. We can try increasing the amount of gold we're pulling from Selenbao, but that does crash the price of gold pretty quickly. So, we can actually allegedly import from Selenbao. Shui Cheng. No. We could technically do this. We can try to get this trade going. And I don't think I can do that. I'm not going to necessarily be able to easily get any movement from this through Selenbao. I don't need food imports. This is not happening. This is not happening. This is not happening. What do we do here? Okay, we could do 2. Let's try 3. We'll move 3 of this. There's a huge amount of extra supply versus demand here, so. And we're now down to 3. And we can look, I guess let's look at our books. Let's see if we can. We have a significant excess of supply. I think we do this. We do. Shit. Where are the books that I just did? Ah. Goods, books. Alright, we now have 3 trade capacity left. Let's do this. We'll see if any of that makes any money. Okay, we're up to 135. Censorship? No, 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 no. We don't believe in religious censorship. Well, that's actually not true. This is Singapore. We believe in censoring anything that's a little too aggressive about people's religions. Which is broadly fine. I think that that's a perfectly reasonable stance to take, is people get very upset if you say talk shit about their religion, so don't allow people to talk shit. If you don't presume that freedom of speech is a fundamental value of the country, that's not an unreasonable position to take. And very few countries have freedom of speech as a fundamental value in the modern world. It is mostly the United States. Like, I can't think of any other countries where freedom of speech is particularly strongly considered a core value. People like it as a means to an end, but it's not, generally speaking, that valued. Okay. So, we were able to increase the amount of cloves that we're exporting by a decent bit. We have categorized those gains. Okay, so merchant quarters in Temasek. We don't need to increase our merchant quarters more because what would be the point? What we need is to build 2 more of these and 2 more of these. I guess we could build more jewelers. Let's do it. It doesn't take very long to build this shit, so we could build a tool guild. Right, we were going to be building a bunch of shit down here, right? Oh, right, we already started building a bunch of shit down here. So we're building a dry dock, love that. So library and dry dock are both being built by our peeps. Lama Kara, do we have more? We have so much more! So, let's go to the Lama Kara market. We're gonna make so much fucking money in this place. Jeez. Alright. Do we want to do some imports that will lose us money, but which... Let's actually do this. This is apparently a trade that we lose a little bit on, but which should be stable. We can do this. This is stable. Go, this maybe is stable. This is definitely stable. Let's do this. We don't make much money on it, but we don't really lose money on it. Okay, there's plenty to go around here. We do this. And then we don't need to worry about the horses. That's not a thing we need. Okay, so we don't need imports for profit. We need exports for profit. So... why is this... There's no way there isn't enough close surplus to do this. What are you talking about? Where are my clothes at? Okay, clothes are like the entire market. Give me a second. Alright, this is... supply is only 3, actually. Okay, so actually, no, we can't increase this that much because we only have a supply of 3 right now. Huh. I guess that's because this is the only one that we have in here. We'll need to get the market expanded to encompass these islands over here. If I don't get access to enough cloves to make this worth it, it's going to be very funny. We do have copper that we're going to have a decent amount of. Ooh, we have incense. This is a fairly profitable... Let's just do that. But yeah, oh right. I didn't actually figure out what I was going to do. So, we've now made some unprofitable trades. What are we going to do for profitable trades? What do we have that we can export? Or we can import? Anything interesting I can import from Temasek, for example? We can import gold at a profit, but not very efficiently. Xinjiang, no. Kaisong, maybe. Everybody thinks they can import this shit, and they're all wrong. Okay, we can import some jewelry from Selenbao. We can apparently import some silver. And we can import some pepper. And Akita... there's a pretty sizable difference in supply and demand here. Let's try this. Alright, let's see if we can make this happen. Okay. Let's see what happens when this ticks over. We're sitting on 145 still, apparently. Not too shabby. Okay, so propose royal marriage. 2 Ewings. Perfect. This is a perfect match, actually. This gives us... Does Prestige give us Diplo Rep or something? It gives us Cultural Influence and Diplo Rep, actually. So if I had more Prestige, I'd have a much easier time here. It's too bad I can't declare rivals, huh? So... Because I could probably get myself up to, like, 50, 60... pretty easily. Okay, what am I doing? Does Luwu have market preference? No, you have a market. All right. GG. Okay, so what can we do to improve our capacity? For more Thinger bombers. How's your population problem? Bad, bad, and fine. This population is fine. Let's start improving this. We'll just upgrade all of our bookstores there. I'm sure it's fine. Okay, Selenbao is doing fine. How are we doing on our minting situation? We are moving along very nicely. We have the ability to mint. We've got a lot of clicks here. So the minting level, so we have like 0.03. I think we can start upgrading more of these. Let's do these. This will increase the this will increase the amount that I can do thingamabobers. Let's see, any markets that have a good amount of access? Not really. Alright, so unfortunately, the Lamakera market is sitting on this. I think these are trades that I deliberately set up that are supposed to be counterproductive, just for population needs. Let's see. I'm just going to increase this and see what happens. Okay, we have more cloves incoming now. So once we've promoted the population here, we should be able to do some good work. This is a market village. This increases market access. Alright, let's take a look over at these provinces. How close are we to having the right market? Lamakera is a non-starter for this. This is 62% market access. So, how about you? You have... You're closer, but the market access deteriorates so fast. It's such a fast deterioration of market access over oceans. Which means that I think we might want to make a market. Do we need good market access on this island? If I were to make a market on this island, if I were to make a market in Latu, how much does it cost? 1,695! That's so expensive. Making another market is probably not gonna be easy. I'll have to figure out what I want to do about that. It's fine. Alright, give me a second. Does not want to try right now. There was another clove thing over here, right? Yes. How about you? Okay, so this is close. We can probably get this going, right? How's it that you have worse X? I guess it is pretty far. Can I? No, not really. I would need to get more ports and things like that. We can increase market access with this. We don't have any tools. Why are you trying to make a thing that you can't make? Why not make tools? Why is the pop satisfaction so low? The population satisfaction of peasants is 100%. So I don't think that's it. Okay, I think what we want to do is, I think we're actually going to move off of encouraging migration to our... Do we, though? Yeah, let's do it. Let's increase the population. Is this the place that I was looking at? Yes. So we need to increase the population here, because the population is actually lower than what we need. Okay, so you're increasing control in Sekadao. Is that what I want? That's probably fine. I don't think I need to change that. That gives me control over at least a thinger. That is a lot of buildings being built. So Temasek is sitting on 20... yeah, we don't need to continue focusing on migration there. I think we're fine. Alright, so as for you, I don't think the pop satisfaction for peasants is too low. I think that you're just not telling the truth. Alright, now then. If we go over here, let's take a look at our market. We go to Lamacara. We're sitting on a good amount of trade going out. Okay, we've got like 900 stockpiled. We should probably spend some of that, huh? Do we build? Yeah, let's start building the trade buildings here. We do still need things like wharf. Do I want to build a trading hub here? This increases market attraction by 10%. Sure, why not? And then we don't need to do anything else for right now. Okay, we have so much money to play with. Diplo spending. It is 12:57, so we're about to end for today. Hello, you. Do 3 of you, and then we can look at you again. Unfortunately, I just don't... I need to basically get a thing that gives me 2 Diplo rep, and then, like, get another little bit of a boost after that. I am curious if this is going to significantly increase my trade income. Because I think that the trade range that's used, like how far it's traveling, determines the maintenance cost per good. So I think that each, like, point... Like, each point of trade value, or of, like, trade capacity should be able to carry more goods if I have this. I'm not positive on that, but that is what I assume. Because the range that you're traveling with it matters. Okay, what do I want to do for exploration? Do I want to... We need to start exploring again. We need to start getting access to some new markets. So, let's get access to this market, I guess. We can send ships from here. So, go to... East Siberia. Like, let's check both of these. So... Exploring Eastern Australia, this is a huge area. I think I want to explore North Australia, maybe. Let's just do East Australia, this is fine. And then we will send them from... I don't know. This is allegedly a good location to send from. Are there any tools in this market? Is the question. I don't know if there's any tools in this market. We're gonna find out. We will send you and see what happens. Now, we are going to send somebody to... We could explore here. That might give us a new market. Do we want to? Let's find Somalia. Somalia seems like a reasonable place to go. We will send you from here. There's plenty of tools in this market, I believe. All right. So we spend 500 on this, and we'll see that market has plenty. We're fine there, and we have. We're moving on this one. So we do not have enough tools in this market, but it hasn't stopped us from progressing yet. how fast is this progressing? What is the... Okay, 200 days left. That's not that much. We'll see what happens. I do need to get a thing here. I think I need to get access to it. Fuck! Oh, it's you again! Oh, man, I love seeing that. Oh, man, you love to see it. So, not the fact that they're declaring war, but what you love to see is, on the defending side, Singapore, Martaban, Aru, Brunei, Tidong, Lupasug, Mai, Manila, Butuan, Wendeling, Wihale, Tondo, Kiliman, Pahang, and Tenasserim. Let's fucking go. Okay, I want to see. This is the perfect place to end, by the way. I'm so happy about this. We're going to look at who is at war. So, right now, we're looking a lot. We're looking pretty close to... I mean, we're not that close to being ASEAN, but we're getting there, right? Like, if we get an alliance with Majapahit, that would bring in, like, everything else down here that we're not involved with right now. We need an alliance with Luwu. We need an alliance with Ternate. And if we can do that, like, we'll have most of ASEAN. We then need an alliance with Daiviet, alliance with Pinya. We are hopefully going to be able... What kind of war is this? The 5th Hantawadi Singapore War. Let's see here. What type of war are you? Claims on a province! Interesting! This is a war that I can take territory from. I saw them get a forced tributary casus belli just now. They want to take Martaban. Martaban. You declared on Martaban? Oh, you poor bastards. Okay, so that's interesting. So they declared on Martaban. Can you even take Martaban? Martaban might be able to beat you. Hantawadi, you think that Nanchang is going to save you. Nanchang can't bring troops here. I think Hantawadi declared an incredibly suicidal war. I think that Martaban just has the superior military. They declared on our Scootage that has more troops than they do. Oh, man. Okay, I had a suspicion that this would happen. Eventually, I suspected that they would declare on me. Are you... So, even though you're disloyal, you still accepted the call to arms? That's very strange. It doesn't matter. So, that is going to be it for today. It is after 1 o'clock. We have finished our nice, peaceful day. Well, so I will say, this is not the AI being suicidal in the classic sense. Nanchang could crush our entire alliance on its own. So the fact that they have Nanchang in this war means that the AI thinks that it's going to win this war. The problem is that Nanchang is a... What's the name of a country that is completely encompassed within another country? I'm trying to remember what it's called. It doesn't matter. Is it an exclave or an enclave? I think it's an exclave. Anyway, you'd think it would be enclave, but it's exclave, I think, because it's exterior but inside. It doesn't matter. Point being, this Nanchang can't get its troops to me.
But if Nanchang could reach me, it could crush all my armies on its own. Like, Nanchang is a huge power, right? Like, this is just regulars. This is 17,000 regulars. So this army could beat every army on the field, right? Combined. But it can't because they're not going to actually get there. So what this does mean is that we have what is probably going to be a pretty easy war where we just have to siege down a couple of provinces. I don't think we raise our levies. I don't think that there's any reason to. So we will basically just take our cav to go attack into them. We bring our thingers over. It should go great. But that is going to be it for today. Next time, the wars begin yet again. So thank you everyone for watching. It has been an absolute pleasure. And I hope to see you all again tomorrow when we will be fighting against Hantawadi again. Later, folks. Well, I was trying to click end stream and then it moved my cursor.